With me, Noel.
And Kyla as your MC for today.
So, does anyone in here know what is SED Cup?
So, SED Cup stands for Salemba English Debate CUP, where we will watch debates from senior high.
Right. We also will have a special performance that will be held by our junior high school.
Wow, that sounds exciting, Noel.
Yes, because today we are celebrating English Day.
This is an event to remind us that learning English is important and we should not be shy to practice it.
Yes, that's really true. Now, before we start our event, let's all stand up and hear our hymn pass that will be played.
Stand up, please.
Let's stand up, please.
Kasih Tuhan yang menerangi hati, kesetiaan dan kejujuran mewarnai pengabdianmu, menunaikan amanatnya, memenangkan jiwa-jiwa, memulihkan citra peta ilahi, roh, jiwa, dan raga, gerak pembinaan, dan oleh kuasanya majulah dengan berani, bersinarlah selamanya, menerangi dunia dan jayalah selama-lamanya. Perguruan Advent
Okay, and now after we hear our hymn pass, let's hear a speech, an opening speech by Sir Sam.
We'd like to give the time to Sir Sam, please.
Good morning, students, teacher, and staff. Perguruan Advent Salemba. One more. Perguruan Advent Salemba. Thank you. The respectable principals of junior and senior high school and vice principal and all teachers. Dear student of junior high and junior and high school students, praise be to God for His blessings and grace today. English debate program can be health well. I hope this event can be a blessing for the students of the Adventist College. Be a glory to the name of God. It is hope that all participants can carry out these activities seriously. God will definitely help you. Congratulations and success. God bless us all. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you for the opening speech by Sir Sam Saipati.
Now we are going to hear a special performance from grade 7. Let's invite Kathleen from grade 7 to give the first performance.
Okay.
Storytelling.
Storytelling. So please, Kathleen, to come forward and give us the storytelling.
Good morning, teachers and students. My name is Kathleen Deborah Hutajulu. I'm from grade 7. Today, I want to tell a story about a man named Elijah. Elijah was a prophet of God. One day, God told Elijah to deliver a message to King Ahab. King Ahab was a very evil king who believed in God named Baal. God wanted to show the people that God was greater than Baal. So Elijah went to Ahab and said, God said that there will be no rain until I say so. Ahab did not believe this. But when it did not rain for many, many days, he became very worried. He tried to find Elijah, but he could not. God helped Elijah hide. After 3 years, the country in a mess. There was no food to eat and no water to drink. It was time, and God said, go to Ahab. So Elijah did. When Ahab saw Elijah, he became furious. This is all because of you. Elijah replied, it's not me. It's all because of your sins. You've rejected God and follow idols. God is going to show you that He alone is God. Now tell everyone to come to Mount Carmel and bring all your false and wicked prophets with you. When all the people came, Elijah said, let's decide who the real God is. Make an altar, but don't set fire on it. Pray to your God instead. The God who sets the altar on fire is the real God. Everyone agreed. The prophets of Baal shouted and danced all day, and even started by hurting themselves. But nothing happened. No fire came. And finally, they became very tired and gave up. Now it was Elijah's turn. Elijah did a very strange thing. He asked people to pour water over the altar. How could God start a fire when the altar was wet? But Elijah was not worried. He prayed, God, please show us that you are the real God. Written on 1 Kings 18, verse 37 and 38. Immediately, fire came from heaven and burned everything. The people were amazed, and finally, the people knew who the real God is. Let's remember that God is still powerful and still answers our prayers if we live in communion with God by making Jesus as our best friend in our daily life. That's all. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Kathleen, for the wonderful story. It is now time for us to start the first stage of the debate.
Okay, so we're going to start the first stage of our debate. And the first topic of our debate is social and political debate. So this is going to be a fun debate because it's about social and political, and also because we know social and political in Indonesia is really, really amazing. Okay.
Okay.
We would like to invite the first group. Before we invite the first group, of course, we're going to invite the judges that will judge the speech and the English debate for today. Okay. First, we're going to call Sir Daniel for our first judge in our English debate. Please, applause for the judges. I am ready, sir. Okay, and the second judge for our English debate is Ma'am Irma. Let's take a round of applause. And the third judge will be Ma'am Stephanie via Zoom. Okay, before we start, let's absent because we divided the group to A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So, where is group A? A, please raise your hand. A. Okay. Where is group B? B, okay. Where is group C? Group C. Where is group C? Where is group E? Hmm. Where is group D? Group D? Okay, group E. Group E is group F. F. Where is group G? And the last, where is group H? Okay. So we're going to call group A, B, C, D to come in front and take the lots. So please come in front, group A, B, C, D, come to the chair. This is already prepared. Okay. So let's sit in the chair and one person will come. Sorry, so we're going to take the lots. Okay, so we're going to take the lots for who is going to be the pro and the contra. Okay, one person, please come. Okay, open it. Okay, so we already take the lots. Okay, please sit down. Okay. So these are the groups for the first stage. So the groups for the first stage are. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we'll ask. There is pro one, pro two, contra one, and contra two. So we're going to ask, where is the pro one? Pro one. Okay. So what group is this? B. Group B. B. Bravo. D. Oh, D. Delta. 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 So pro one. So pro one will be group delta. Okay. Pro two. Okay. Group what? A. A. Group A. Pro two. Pro two. Yes. Yes. Group A. Pro two will be group A. Okay. Next contra one. Contra one. Contra one. Okay. Contra one. What group? Contra one. Okay, contra one will be group C. Contra one, group C. Okay, and contra two. Okay, so it will be group B, the last. Group B, right? Yes. Bravo. Okay.
So pro here means to agree and contra to disagree, right, Noel?
Yes, correct. So this is pro one, group D, pro two, group A, contra one, group C, contra two, group B. So the topic.
So the topic that we get is social and political issues.
Okay.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Can us be quiet, please? For a minute, maybe we can be quiet, please. So our topic today is social and political issues, debate topics. And then in that topics, we have a lot of subtopics. Now, I'll choose the subtopics, and then I'll give 4 of these groups a definition. So as you can see here, I shake it, and then I'll take one. So our topic today for the first stage is animal testing should be banned. Animal testing should be banned. For the definition,
Animal testing should be that.
our first subtopic is animal testing should be banned. Here's the simple definition. Besides being expensive, wasteful, and unnecessary, animal is inhuman. The animal suffers physically and psychologically. The different experiments often leave the animal injured or disabled. Some experiments don't bother with anesthesia or painkillers. That's a simple definition of our subtopics today. And then we'll give you 5 minutes to building case. After that, the first speaker from Poro 1 can speak. 5 minutes from now to building case about animal testing should be banned. Start from now.
I'll read again the simple definition of the subtopics. So, besides being expensive, wasteful, and unnecessary, animal testing in a human. The animals suffer physically and psychologically. The different experiments often leave animal injured or disabled. Some experiments don't bother with anesthesia or painkillers. So that's the simple definitions of the animal testing should be banned. Is it clear? Ulang lagi nih. Ulang lagi nih. Participants.
Okay, the time is over, and
Okay.
I would like to remember that cell phone are not. Okay, the time is over, and I will remind that cell phone is not allowed to use in this debate. Thank you.
The time is over, so let's start the debate.
Okay, time is over. For group row one, already done? Which one is the first speaker? Okay, you can stand up and your time is 5 minutes. The time will start when you speak.
Okay, so first of all, what is animal testing? Animal testing, or sometimes also referred to as animal experimentation or animal research, has become quite popular over the past decades. Among others, it can help us to understand certain diseases and how to treat and cure them properly. Now, not only that, there are also many advantages that we can prevent from it. But first of all, we're going to talk about the animal testing can help to cure disease. Animal research can also help us to cure many serious diseases. In the past, there had been many diseases that lead to death of a million of people, which can be treated much better today, and some of those diseases had even been eradicated over time. Hence, animal testing can be quite beneficial to cure and to eradicate disease. This has not only been true in the past, but will continue to be true also in the future. And the second option, it may be useful to treat future pandemics. Another benefit of animal testing is that it can be useful to treat future pandemics. Pandemics pose a serious risk to humanity, since if countries spread across borders, millions of people can die from it. This is especially true for people who live in the poor part of our planet, since they often do not have access to proper medical treatment or simply cannot afford it. Consequently, in order to protect those people from serious health problems, animal research can play a significant role, since it may help to find certain treatments that are able to avoid the spread of disease across country borders, and in turn to save millions of lives. And then the third point, animal testing can help to save many lives. Apart from the ethical concerns related to animal experimentation, there are also some financial problems related to animal research. Since it requires plenty of manpower and expensive equipment, animal experimentation can be quite costly. In fact, many billions of dollars are spent each year in this field. Therefore, also from a cost aspect, it may be questionable whether animal testing provides enough benefits to justify those enormous financial efforts. And then, animal experimentation may lead to the development of new diseases. Oh, sorry. I stated the wrong opinion. Animal testing can help to save many lives. Apart from the ethical, over the past decades, animal has been a quite important tool to save many lives of human lives. Although it is hard to measure the exact effects of animal research, since there are so many other variables in place. Leading scientists agree that animal testing is crucial for medical progress. Only with this kind of medical progress, we had been able to cure serious disease in the past, and will also be able to do so in the future. Therefore, in order to protect millions of humans' lives in the future, we might have to sacrifice some animal lives. And then it can increase our overall life expectancy. Our average life expectancy has greatly increased over the past decades. While it was quite common that people died around the age of 40, just a few centuries ago, we now have an average life expectancy of around 85 years, and the trend continues to go upwards. Many scientists estimate that in a few years, newborns may have a life expectancy of over
Time's
100
up.
years.
Thank you from group 1. And then for the next one will be okay, thank you. And then for the next one will be from group contra 1. Which one is the first speaker? For the first speaker, you have 5 minutes, and then the times will comes up when you start speak.
Check.
Wait a minute. I think it's not very clear if you use wear the mask. So it is agreed for us if we open the mask just only for the contestant. It's okay? Yeah, because I cannot hear. I cannot hear very clear. Yeah, I'm so sorry. So all the audience just only using your mask, and then for the participant, okay, you can open. It's okay, yeah? Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Irma. For contra 1, first speaker, you have 5 minutes, and then your time will comes up when you start to speak.
Good morning, everyone. We're from the contra one, so we're gonna setting the argument first. So an estimated 26 million animals are used in every year in United States for scientific and commercial testing. Animals are used to develop medical treatments, determine the toxicity of medications, check the safety of products destined for human use, and other biomedical, commercial, and healthcare. Research on living animals has been practiced since at least 500 before Christ. Animal testing in the United States is regulated by the Federal Animal Welfare Act, or AWA, passed in 1966, amended in 1970, 1976, and 1985. But we want to point out here about the cons of the animal testing. The first one is animal testing is very cruel and inhuman. Animal testing may risk the animals' lives, and the animals can be suffered from it. The second one, scientists are able to test vaccines on humans first, such as volunteers and etc. Alternative testing methods now exist that can replace the need for the animals. Animals are very different from human beings and therefore make poor test subjects. Animals and humans are different. It's from the DNA thing. And animals, drugs that pass animal tests are not necessarily safe. Animal tests may mislead researchers into ingoing potential cures and treatments. And only 5% of animals used in experiments are protected by the US laws. Animal tests do not reliably predict results in human beings, and there is increasing demand for cruelty products. We can know from some products that ban animal testing. I know like some products, and there is increasing, most experimenting involving animals are flawed, wasting the lives of the animal subjects. The Animal Welfare Act has not succeeded in preventing horrific cases of animal abuse in research laboratories. Medical treatments, breakthrough involving animal research may still have been made without the use of animals. The animals can be very destructive and very risk to have a more short life from the testing. It can be suffered. It has like flaws or something. It's like, I mean, from the video I have ever seen on YouTube, the eyes are popped out and something. So thank you for the.
Thank you for the first speaker from Contra 1. Now this is the time for speaker 2 from second speaker from Pro 1. Which one is the second speaker? Maybe you can raise your hands. Okay, you have 5 minutes to go, and then the times will come up when you start to speak.
Okay. I'm from. I'm speaker two from Group B. The Prime Minister already starts some of the advantage, but now I would like to add some of the benefits that we can have. Can increase our overall life expectancy. This vast increase in life expectancy is due to increased wealth levels, but also mainly due to our rapid medical progress and due to the extensive research that have been done over the past decade. This research also include plenty of animal cells testing, and therefore animal experimentation may have play a major role to increase our overall life expectancy as a global society, and may also continue to do so in the future. Not only useful for humanity, the finding that we can get from animal testing are not only useful for humans. They can also help to treat other animals. For it is, for instance, if your dog or cat get sick, you may have to see a veterinarian in order to cure that disease. However, those veterinarians may only be able to treat the disease properly if they have access to proper research finding regarding what was helped in animal trials and what should be avoided. Therefore, animal research cannot only help us humans, but finding from animals' experimentations can also be quite useful when it comes to the treatment of disease of animals of various sorts. Important to find treatment for many serious diseases in the future. The state of the world will always be changing in order to adapt to those changes. It is crucial that also our research continues to improve over time. For instance, there may be some serious disease in the future of which we currently do not know anything at all. However, we might be able to use our current research finding in order to apply them to potential disease in the future. This may give us an edge, and we may find suitable treatment faster. Therefore, we may want to focus on extensive research in the medical field in order to be able to find suitable medicine to cure the future disease. In order to enhance our medical progress, animal testing may be a valid way to do so. Thank you.
Thank you for the second speaker for Pro 1. Now this is the time for the second speaker from Contra 1. Which one is the second speaker? Maybe you can raise your hand.
You have 5 minutes to go, and time will start when you start to speak.
So, a public outcry over animal testing and the treatment of animals in general broke out in the United States in the mid 1960s, leading to the passage of the AWA. An article in November 29, 1965 issue of Sports Illustrated about Pepper, a farmer's pet Dalmatian that was kidnapped and sold into experimentation, is believed to have been the initial catalyst for the rise in anti-testing sentiment. Pepper died after research attempt to implant an experimental cardiac pacemaker in the body. So, but from the benefits that we got from animal, most of the animals may be suffered from tie tests that they get. Their genes may be different from human, and some of the chemical used in tests can brought mutation to them. And the disease that they had can be dangerous to cause, and it's life threatening. And it's a life threatening to human life. Thank you.
Thank you for the second speaker from Contra 1. And then there is a little announcement from jury.
Okay, I want to comment. This is a debate, English debate, so I think you have to avoid by reading your text, yeah? Because this is debate. Don't only look at the text that you bring, but just talk to your contra or your to pro, yeah, directly, just like a debate, not reading the text, yeah? Okay? Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Sir Daniel, for the announcement. And then this is the time for the first speaker from Pro 2. Who is the first speaker? Yes, Zevanov, you have 5 minutes, and your time will come up when you start to speak.
Okay. Good morning to all of us. We are from Group Pros A, and we believe that animal testing should be legalized and shouldn't be banned. So the reason why we think it should be legalized is because animal testing have done a lot for the research on human health, such as cure and preventing disease and even virus, such as the recent one being COVID-19 that come from bats. And not only that, it also affects positively to the animal, such as cattle that we use for food or even our own pet. And for humans, they are said that from a California research lab in America that animal testing have helped cure many diseases for 100 years in past, such as brain cancer, tumor, and many more. That's all. Enough, ma'am.
Thank you for the first speakers. What a great speech. And then this is the time for the first speaker from Contra 2. Which one is the first speaker? You have 5 minutes to go. You have 5 minutes to go, and then your time will start when you start to speak.
Okay, first thing first, I want to make it clear that the pro team is basically apa?
I'm sorry. Maybe you can open your mask. Thank you.
The pro team is about to disagree with the animal testing should be banned because what they have said is they are agree that animal testing contributes to life saving and treatments. So this is I'm going to put forward that animal testing indeed contributes to life saving cures and treatments. The California Biomedical Researchers Association states that nearly every medical breakthrough in the last 100 years has resulted directly from research using animals. Animals research has contributed to major advances in treating conditions such as breast cancer, brain injury, childhood leukemia, cystic fibrosis, multiple sclerosis, tuberculosis, and more, and was instrumental in the development of pacemaker, cardiac valve substitutes, and anesthetics. The second point of our argument is animals are appropriate research subjects because they are similar to human beings in many ways. Chimpanzees share 99% of their DNA with humans, and mice are 98 genetically similar to humans. All mammals, including humans, are descended from common ancestors, and all have the same set of organs such as heart, kidneys, lungs, and etc. that function in essentially the same way with the help of a bloodstream and central nervous system. Because animals and humans are so biologically similar, they are susceptible to many of the same conditions and illness, including heart disease, and cancer and diabetes. The third one is animal researchers treat animals humanly, both for the animal's sake and to ensure reliable test result. We don't have to be very worried because researchers animals are cared for by veterinarians, husbandry, and specialist animal health technicians to ensure their well-being and more accurate findings. Rachel Rubino, attending veterinarian and director of the animal facility at Cold Spring Harbor Laboratory, said, "Most people who work with research animals love those animals. We want to give them the best lives possible, treat them humanly. At Cedar Sinai Medical Center's animal research facility, dogs are given exercise breaks twice daily to socialize with their caretakers and other dogs, and a toy rotation program provides opportunity to play." So that's it from our team. That's everything I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the first speaker from Contra 2. Now it's time to second speaker from Pro 2. Which one is the second speaker? Elizabeth, you have 5 minutes to go, and your time will start when you start to speak.
First of all, good morning to teachers and students in here. I would like to thank for my team in here, right besides me, Stefanov and Michael, for helping me for making the argument for this current topic. For us, we agree that animal testing should be banned because animals are very different from human beings and therefore make for test subjects. The anatomic, metabolics, and well, almost everything on animals are not that technically same as humans. we are known that humans and animals having the same as, well, from biology, well, that we have same as metabolism, blood, and etc. However, it is not mean that we can be sure that animals are subjectively 100% can be used affirmatively for testing for human as vaccine, medicine, and more. And also, we are know that lately the animal have been used for cosmetics, and it's crucial and it's not healthy for us that some of the products are not even good for us, that sometimes it even much worse to our faces. It's because not most of our bodies are not as the animals as rabbit, that as far as I know it's used for the testing. That's all that I can share for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Elizabeth. And then this is the time for the last speaker for this debate sessions. And then the speaker will come from the last group, and then it's Contra 2. Which one is the second speaker? You have 5 minutes to go, and your time will start when you start to speak.
Okay, good morning, friends and all of us. I want to make clear that the topic is animal testing should be banned, right? But from the statement that team 2, the team pro is, they agree that animal testing should be banned. But I mean, the topic is animal testing should be banned, but why did you agree? You said that animal testing should not be banned, right? But you agree that animal testing should be banned. For me, the contra is animal testing contributes to life-saving cures and treatments. From the medical breakthrough in the last 100 years has result directly from research using animals. Animal research has contributed to major advance in treating conditions such as breast cancer, brain injury, childhood leukemia, cystic fibrosis, multiple sclerosis, tuberculosis, and more, and was instrumental in the development of pacemaker, cardiac valves, substitutes, and anesthetics. The second statement for me is animals are appropriate research subjects because they are similar to human beings in many ways. Chimpanzees share 99% of their DNA with humans, and mice are 98% genetically similar to humans. All mammals, including humans, are descended from common ancestors and all have the same set of organs, like heart, kidneys, lungs, that function in essentially the same way with the help of a bloodstream and central nervous system. Because animal and human are so biologically similar, they are susceptible to many of the same condition and illness, including heart disease, cancer, and diabetes. Number 3 statement is animal research treats our animals humanly, both for the animal's sakes and to ensure reliable test results. Research animals are cared by the veterinarians, husbandry specialists, and animal health technicians to ensure their well-being and more accurate findings. Rachel Rubino, attending veterinarian and director of the animal facility at Cold Springs Harbor Laboratory, said that most people who work with research animals love those animals. We want to give them the best life possible. Treat them humanly. At Cedar Sinai Medical Center Animal Research Facility, dogs are given exercise breaks twice daily to with their caretakers and other dogs, and a toy rotation program provides opportunities to play. So my team has decided that animal research are humanly both for we should treat animal humanly both for the animals and for the sake of us, and so we can find the cure and the best for our life. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the last speaker. Now we will go to the next debate, but before that we have rest for 10 minutes. Thank you. 10 minutes for scoring and rest. Thank you.
After this group end, so it will be the next. The other groups. Okay, then they will become here. Maybe for 10 minutes. Maybe for 10 minutes we just avoid the audience. We get more, not too long maybe. A little bit difficult for us to block that, to stay inside all the time. Because the maybe
to the dark. Hide away. I am not a stranger to the dark. Hide away, they say, 'cause we don't want your broken parts. I've learned to be ashamed of all my scars. Run away, they say, no one will love you as you are. But I won't let them break me down to dust. I know that there's a place for us, for we are glorious. When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, I'm gonna send the blood, gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me. Look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen. I make no.
Take Okay, so let's all join again so we can start the second round of our English debate. Okay? So let's gather around together. Let's call our friends so we can gather together here in this room to continue our English debate. So the one that's in here can call their friends to come together again to this place. Okay, so is every group in here? Because we're going to call the next group, so thanks for group A, B, C, D. You can go back. You can go back to your seat because we're going to call the next group. After group A, B, C, D, we're going to call E, F, G, H. So please, group E, F, G, H to please come in front. One person, so we can take the lots first. One person from group E, F, G, H to come and take the lots. Please, one person from each group, from group E, F, G, H to come in here. And we're going to take the lots for you. Okay, where's the one person from group E, F, G, H? Okay, from what group? H. Okay, contra one. Group G. G, and the last one contra two from group F. Okay. So the topic will be education. Okay, so I'll give it to the moderator.
Okay, please take a look to me.
Our topic for our second debate is about education. And in that topic, we have some subtopics right here. And then I shake it and I take one. So the paper that I take, it will decide what subtopics we will be debate today. So I already take one. And this is about all high school athletes should be drug tested. All high school athletes should be drug tested. For the simple definition, will be led by Nicole.
Okay, excuse me once again, all the contestants, both pro and con. Please listen to us, listen to the juries, that this is a debate. So don't focus on your written text, yeah? Try to stare at your rifles and just speak delivery, yeah? Freely, okay? Yeah, this is a practice for you. Maybe this is for the first time, but try to debate just like the debate itself, yeah? Okay, thank you.
So I will read the simple definition of all high school athletes should be drug tested. If student athletes know the consequences of using drugs, then they'll be less tempted to resort to education debate topics. So that's the simple definition of our topics. And I will give you 5 minutes to build in case. After that, we will start our debate.
For some informations, in this debate, you can also use point of informations. So when another team explains, you can raise your hand, and then you can tell something that not same as the speakers from that teams. So you can raise your hands, and then that's the point of information. Thank you. And then once more, for the pro team, you will agree that all athletes should be drug tested. And then for the contra team, you will not agree that all athletes in high school should be drug tested. That's our topic. Thank you.
Okay, time's up for building case. And now it's the time for speaker one from Pro One to speak. Which one is the first speaker? Maybe you can raise your hand and stand up. Okay, you have 5 minutes to go, and then the time will start when you start to speak.
Okay, hello everyone. We are from Group E, and we're gonna deliver our pro opinion. So the case is the testing can help the athlete. So in this study, more than 4,700 high school athletes, 16% of students who went to school and they had the mandatory. Okay, we're gonna continue. That had a mandatory drug testing admitted to using the substance in the past 30 days. 30 days. This is in the comparison to 22% of high schoolers who weren't subject to testing. So, according to the Institute of Educational Science, this show as a possible positive effect of drug testing. Because of what? Of drug testing program as a deterrent to substance use and abuse. The same study also looked at the impact that there was no connection between athlete and the drug, and on the student athlete decision to participate in a school sport. So in this case, there was no decision to engage in competitive extracurricular or maybe activities like notes the Institute of Education Science, while the mandatory drug testing may stop teens from using illegal substance. So it doesn't appear to stop them from participating in a sport that require mandatory screening. So that's it from us, from Group E. Thank you.
Thank you for the first speaker from Pro One. And then this is the time for the first speaker from Contra One. Which one is the first speaker? Maybe you can raise your hand, Contra One. Okay, you can stand up and start to speak. Your time is 5 minutes, and your time will start when you start to speak.
Yes. Okay, good morning. I am gonna be from Contra One, and the point that I will contradict is, well, it's true that there are a lot of benefits from getting drug testing, maybe to our community, like on school, such as we will know who has the drugs on them or no. But for me, it's not a really good thing to do, especially with students around. And you know, my point is, students, they have the right to have their privacy. Well, it might sound weird, but here is my point. What happens when we use drug testing? I think that all people except us would know what we do and what are we consume that we didn't tell other people, such as drugs. Be silent, please. And with the drugs being tested on us and everyone, our friends, our family maybe, and our teachers too, they might know that we use drugs. And for me, it's not a really good thing because other people, such as our friends, they might shame us on doing drugs. And that might make the student depressed and even more scared. And what about people that didn't even use drugs? Well, that might also, they may also live in afraid, like they might afraid of getting the drug testing. It might make them feel anxiety or even afraid to go to school. And how about the damage, the impact that happened from the private student
that already got their drug tested and they all known that they have drugs in them. Well, they might get bullied or they might get judged by the other friends. We didn't know. So I think it's a fair point to say that drug testing should not be used on school because a student's private life matters. That's all from my point. Thank you so much.
Thank you. What a great speech. Now this is for the second speaker from Pro 1. Which one is the second speaker? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to go. Your time will start when you start to speak.
Hello, I am from speaker number 2 from Pro 1. Now I'm gonna tell my opinion on drug testing should be legalized in schools. Drug testing could help students' rehabilitation if they tested positive. If you tell that drug testing after they know they are positive after using drugs, but in my opinion, students cannot use drugs because sometimes in school competition, sports competition, they use drugs for their own goods, so they can like cheat, like use drugs or pills, so they can get stronger body or like better immune, so they can be better at their own competition. But in my opinion, that thing is not good because they use drugs for their own good, and sometimes in the competition, the students are improved by themselves. So the drug testing should be do in schools so that the students and the teacher and the students can know what they are doing in the school. And another point, drug testing could have high school students can use drugs because they are still underage. That's from me. Thank you.
Thank you for the second speaker. And then this is the turns for the second speaker from Contra 1. Which one is the second speaker? Rahel, you can stand up and then you have 5 minutes to go. Your time will start when you start to speak.
Okay, thank you for giving me the chance to talk. So now, as we all know that right now we're talking about drug testing. And as I heard from Jordi, who had explained the pros of the using of the drugs should be legalized, I fully disagree about that opinion because as we heard from Christy, drug is supposed to be well aware from the society across the world, and students like us, high schoolers, should be understand that drugs are not supposed to be used underage, and school budget could be put to better use other than using drugs, and testing drugs isn't that drug test isn't that necessary to be put on the students, so it shouldn't be that important. And drug tested should be, as we recall from what Jordi's statement, that it may have helped the students to increase their strength or such as intelligence, but it will also be the downfall of themselves. So it might be a better way for us to be natural and to improve ourselves to be much more better. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Rahel. This is now the turn for the first speaker from Pro 2. Which one is the first speaker? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to go. The time will start when you start to speak.
Good morning to all of us. We from Group and we want to tell our opinion about that statement. So, our opinion for that statement is we agree because, as we know, an athlete should have a healthy body and drug tested because drug is so harmful to human body and the effects could we see if it was continued. So if drugs tested have programmed, we hope that the doping or narcotics could be decreased. Let's say if there are one person have drug tested and the result is positive, it will be a shame to the name of the school. But as soon as we know it faster, it could be better, and next chapter the student will not to do it again. I think enough. Thank you.
Thank you. This time is for the first speaker from Contra 2. Which one is the first speaker? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to go to tell your speech.
Good morning to all of the students in this room. I am the the speaker for Contra number 2, and I will tell my opinion on why I think that high school athletes don't need to be drug tested, and I will tell my opinion on it. First of all, there can be some inaccuracies to the drug test. It can come back as positive, and it can be unfair to those who have worked hard for their competition and not being able to participate because of a slight mistake in the test. And my second point is that it correlates to my first point. There can be some students who actually don't use drugs, but they end up with a positive drug results just because they have probably consumed a food that many people have consumed. It could contain some ingredients that have correlations to drugs, And some students, and my third point is that some students do have rights to their privacies. If there are just some students who actually use drugs, but they won't be able if there are some people who actually, if we come back with the drug tests that are positive, they might shame us for using drugs, and we might get really feel discouraged, and we might feel a lot of regret for consuming the drugs in the first place just to win a high school competition or any national competition that there is. Thank you for listening. That is the end of my conclusion.
Thank you for the first speaker from Contra 2. Now this is the time for the last speaker from Pro Team. The second speaker from Pro Team, this is your time. You have 5 minutes to go. Which one is the second speaker? You can stand up. And your time will be start when you start to speak.
Good morning to all of us. Okay, I'm from the Pro 2. We're from Social 1. So if we talked about drug tested has...
Excuse me, Mima, to take off your mask.
Okay, if we talked about drug tests that have to be drug has to be tested. It may be true that it will be effects to the psychologies of those students have positive. But do they know if that drugs has negativity effects? If it sounds privacies, let's just keep that as a private, but it has to be the punishment for that student. And I may not know how it could be the impacts for the psychologists because it was the mistaken for that person who still use the drugs. And it may be dopings or narcotics are positive to be that athlete because it maybe bring some spirit or something like that, but it was legal and it was illegal. Thank you.
Thank you for the last speaker. And then this is also the last speaker, but from the Contra team. Maybe you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to go to tell your speech. Your time will start when you start to speak up your speech.
Good morning for all the students and teachers. From last Contra 2 will be telling my point about the drugs test. So, like it said before, there can be a student who doesn't use drugs before, but in the drug test, it end up with a positive results. And I'm pretty sure the drug test is 100% accurate. There must be sometimes there's a problem with the drug test, and also there might be some school that has outdated technology. So that is the problem. If the technology is outdated, the results may be wrong. Maybe there's students who doesn't even use drugs, but they're so positive in the drug test. I think that's all my point. Thank you.
Thank you for the last speaker from Contra team. There is a point of information? Okay, from Pro 1 there is a point of information. Your time is 15 seconds will start when you start to speak.
Hello?
Before that, this point of information for who?
For contra one.
Contra one.
Yeah.
Okay, so contra one, you can hear the point of information and you can also answer it. Thank you.
So what we get, so the point that we get from contra one, they're talking about all high school students could not be drug tested. But the point here, we're talking about high school athlete that should be drug tested. Well, in this case, we only talk about school athlete and not students in general, because drugs could affect the performance of the athlete while doing competitions. Therefore, all high school athletes should be drug tested. Thank you.
Time's up. Thank you. That's the point of information from Pro 1. And Contra 1, you can answer it right now. Your time is 2 minutes.
Yeah, good morning, and thank you. I see a very valid point from Pro 1. Sorry. And this is my answer to it. Well, it's true that you guys are talking about the athletes that will be drug tested. But the thing is, the point that me and Rahel talked earlier doesn't only apply to the athlete only, but it applies to all students. And I think all students also apply to the athlete that you guys are talking about. That's why I think it's very, very weird to do the drug testing on school. I think we should probably use it outside of the school. And maybe with that, we can still get the outcome of like what you guys intended to do, which is a good thing. But my point is that we shouldn't do it on the school, because the privacy and the reputation of some people might be at danger and at risk. That being said, like the athlete, the player that the school sent to do the competition might get a bad reputation, and the school will also get the risk, which is also get a bad reputation that one of their students are using drugs. That's why I think we should not do it, and why privacy is a really, really good thing to protect to our students. And that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Any answer again from Pro 1? If you want to answer again, you have 2 minutes to go. Your time will start when you start to answer.
Okay, so in this point, the cons one say that they agree with the drug test. Like in our opinion too, we are supporting the drug test, but in this case it didn't show in public. So we talk about privacy too, about the drug tested about the athlete, and it didn't include only student, but the case is talk about athlete. So in this country too, we are really looking for some drug enforcement in all countries, so it will be affected to athlete perform. Okay, so that's it from our pro. Thank you so much.
Thank you. For the reminder, I want to tell you this debate is 2 versus 2. So Pro 1 and Pro 2 is one team, and Contra 1 and Contra 2 is also one team. So you can also help another team from Pro 1, and the Contra team also can help from Pro. Like that. This is a 2 versus 2, not 1 versus 1. Okay. And answer again from Pro 1 or Contra 1 or Contra 2. Any answer? Yes, if you want to answer it, you have 2 minutes again.
I'm gonna answer again. Well, it is true that they didn't say something about to publish the result publicly, but the thing is, when you do something drug testing related, it's not, well, it's true that it's not that almost everyone knew, but at least one person other than you would know that the result, that what you are onto and what you are consumed. And you might guys think about you're not talking about the athlete and stuff, but the topic of our discussion is about why we should do drug testing on the athlete. So I think I have a point to bring about the athlete and the reputation of the athlete itself, which is also a student of a school and a public, and there is a public, and yes, I think I have the point to say it. And again, I think that you make a very, very valid point. However, this is my objection, and I hope that you can accept it. This is my answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Contra 1. From Pro 1, any answer again? No, not yet? Okay, this is the last speak for our second session of this debate. And then we have 5 minutes to scoring, and then all the rest will give it to the MCs. Thank you.
Take. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're already done with our second stage of debate. And now we're going to continue to the third. Before we continue, we're going to watch a drama that will be held by grade 8. Okay, so for grade 8, we'll give around 5 minutes to prepare. So
Cek.
Jangan dong.
Good morning to all of us, teacher and friends. We are from grade 8 and we want to show the drama that we take the story from Samarian.
Once upon a time, there is a new student. Her name is Aluna. When Aluna came to classroom,
Hey you! Take my bag. Hurry up.
and then they started the lesson and during class.
Okay, student. Now we have a new friend. Please introduce yourself here.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
My name is Aluna. I'm a transfer student from China.
Where are your eyes?
Tell you do that.
Nice to meet you.
Now you can see it. Okay guys, please open your book, page 21, and do it by yourself. After you finish it, you can go home.
Then suddenly,
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Sheena, Theo, and Evan leave Aluna alone.
Miss, Sir Bell call you for meeting.
Okay. Are you okay? Let me help you.
When they arrived at school health and got the medicine, Aluna got a new friends.
Thank you for helping me. What's your name?
My name is Natasha and this is my friend Jos. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Do you want to join us go to canteen?
Sorry, I want to go to the toilet.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
When Aluna finished,
I'm sorry of what happened in the morning. Can I be your friend?
Surprise! Babe!
Paling ke depan. So this is the drama that we bring, and hopefully with this drama we don't bully people or our friends, and always help our friends in time of trouble. Thank you, and this is from grade 8.
So we already watched the performance that was held by grade A. Please give them a round of applause.
It's a great drama. Thank you, grade 8, for wonderful
That's
drama.
a drama that tells us to do not bully other people. Okay, so thanks for grade A, grade 8. And now it's time for us to continue our third stage of debate. So please come forward from group A, B, E, F. A, B, E, F.
Group ABEF, please come in front.
One person from group A, B, E, F to take the lots. Group A, B, E, F to one person to take the lots. Just like before. Wait, let's wait. Okay, so the group ABAF will come in front, and the topic for the debate is health debate.
Yes, health debate. It sounds interesting, yeah?
Yeah, so let's come forward and take the lots. One person from group ABEF. Hey, where's the cons one?
Help.
Help.
Bukannya kita.
That's C.
Oh.
What group? F? B? What group? A. A. Oh, okay. Okay. So, okay, it's okay. So we're going to abstract first. So where's Pro 1? Pro 1 from group F. Pro 1 F. F. Pro 2 B. Contra 1 E. Contra 1 E. Yes. And A. Contra 2 A. Okay, so we're going to take help.
Okay, good morning to everyone. Our third topic is about health debate, and then we have 3 subtopics. We want to shake it, and I will take one. And the topic that I take, it will be the topic that will be discussed today. And the topic is about healthcare should be universal. Healthcare should be universal. So Nicole will read the simple explanations. After that, you have 5 minutes to building case. And after that 5 minutes, the first speaker from Pro 1 will come up to speak. Okay?
So the simple definition of healthcare should be universal is, healthcare should be universal because health is very important for the human body. We need a fit body to our daily things and to run our errands. Also because every living creature needs health. That's the simple definition of the topics. So, yeah, we will give you 5 minutes to build in case.
Time's up for building case. Okay, right now is for speaker one from Pro One. Which one is the first speaker? Grace, okay. You can stand up and you have 5 minutes to go. Your time will start when you start to speak.
Test. Good morning to everyone in this room. Good morning to the judges. I am the first speaker of Pro One, and I will explain why healthcare is important for everybody. Why universal healthcare is important. Most medical professionals strongly believe that sick patients should have access to at least a basic level of health care. However, the reality is that a good chunk of the population can't actually afford the care they need to be as healthy as they should be. Now, from this statement that we know that healthcare is important for everybody, but not everyone has the money to afford for basic treatments or treat anything even worse than that. Introducing universal healthcare would change all of this. In fact, this is where those in favor of a right to healthcare make their strongest argument in favor of the plan. By regulating the amount of money providers can charge for certain health services, the overall cost of care would decrease. It will also help adjust the cost of medications to a manageable level for more patients, which in turn could help them and also help the economy. Furthermore, it would make it easier for patients to seek treatments, including children. Studies have long shown that access to healthcare in the formidable years greatly affects a person's overall health as an adult. Universal healthcare would allow many more families to seek basic treatments such as vaccinations and routine checkups.
Sorry. Wait a minute. Can you make it silent, please? Are you the participant or you're just only the audience? Keep quiet, please. Okay? Just hold on. Okay, thank you.
Silent, please. Where was I? From this standpoint, a right to health care could save lives, and it could greatly affect it has a positive effect for everybody that can seek treatments for their own diseases or basic treatments. That is the conclusion. Thank you.
Thank you for the first speaker. And then this is the turn from the first speaker from Control One. Which one is the first speaker? Okay, Jordan, you can stand up. And you have 5 minutes to give your speech. Your time will start when you are going to speak.
Check. Test. I'm from speaker number 1 from Contra 1. In my opinion, from an individual perspective, that from universal healthcare test, that is each individual in our country or in every place that have to pay a lot of money for the medical care, and regardless of their actual health, their own health, but there they have to pay a lot of money for just testing their own health. And And my second opinion is that the health result is in government control. A universal health care system may limit costly services that have a low probability of success, and a lot of government a lot of our in government people that change the actual health result from the test, and this is may eliminate access to care that could potentially save a person's life. That's for me. Thank you.
Thank you for the first speaker from Contra 1. And then this is the time for the second speaker from Pro 1. Which one is the second speaker? Sorry. You can stand up and you have 5 minutes to give your speech in this debate.
Good morning for the students and the judge. I'm from Pro 2. I'm gonna tell my point about the universal health care. That healthcare is important for everybody, but not everybody can afford it. So I think everybody should at least have a basic medical treatment, and also not the best one, but at least he can cure a little bit or just make it better. Providing all citizens the right to the healthcare is also good for economy productivity. Healthcare reliefs means less work, and it allows them to contribute to the economy. Yes. So I think that's all my point. Thank you.
Thank you for the second speaker from Pro 1. Second speaker for Contra 1 already. Which one is the second speaker from Contra 1? Maybe you can raise your hand. Okay, Janice, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to give your speech.
Okay, so our second point from the cons is healthcare from government makes more times. It takes a lot of time, especially queues because there are a lot of patients from the healthcare and the people that test their health. Longer wait times to access elective procedures and funds are focused on essential health care services for the population. Also, the substantial cost for the government, universal health care can take up to an enormous portion of a government's yearly budget. In some cases, it says totaling 40% of the total. That's it from me. Thank you.
Thank you for the second speaker. And then this is the time for group contrast for group Pro 2. Which one is the first speaker? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to give your speech.
right. This time, our argumentation is going to start with, we agree that healthcare should be universal, because a right to healthcare could make a medical services affordable for everyone. According to a Gallup poll, paying for healthcare is the biggest financial problem for United States household. A 2018 survey published by Becker's Healthcare found that 22% Americans found paying their deductible was very difficult or impossible, and 64% reported that they delayed or did not seek medical care due to cost. The cost of U.S. family health insurance premium increased 80% in the United States between 2003 and 2013. The cost of health insurance premium for people who do not get coverage through work increased 105% between 2013 and 2017. The second argumentation is providing all citizens the right to health care is good for economic productivity. When people have access to health care, they live healthier lives and miss work less, allowing them to contribute more to the economy. A study by researchers at the universities of Colorado and Pennsylvania showed that workers with health insurance miss an average of 4.7 fewer work days than employees without health insurance. According to an Institute of Medicine report, the U.S. economy loses $65 to $130 billion annually as a result of diminished worker productivity due to poor health and premature deaths among the uninsured. In a speech, World Bank President Jim Yong Kim stated that all nations should provide a right to healthcare to help foster economic growth. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you for the first speaker. This is also the first speaker, but from Contra 2. Which one is the first speaker? Michael? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to go.
Okay, good morning to teacher and friend. Okay, I want to explain why healthcare should not be universal. Now, there is few reasons why I disagree with healthcare should be universal. The first reason is more patients could diminish the quality of care people. Now, more patients could diminish the quality of people will be take care. Now, universal healthcare that means that a lot of people will take their health to the hospital. It is a great news, but unfortunately, if there is too much patient, the doctor will have less preparation for their operation or their other things because there is much patient. This will also means it increases of mistake on the operation or a malfunction. Now, the second reason why I disagree with universal healthcare is because the cost. The government is the substantial cost for the government universal healthcare could take up a lot of amount of their money. Is it really? I mean, universal healthcare is a great thing, but it will take a lot to take care of it. That's all my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. What a great speech. This now is the turn for second speaker from Pro 2. Which one is the second speaker? Okay. You have 5 minutes to go and your time will start when you start to speak.
Okay, first, thank you for your opinion. But for the first one, you said that the cost of the hospital for us, you said that the cost will be expensive, right? But it says that in our research, the U.S., the government in U.S., they make the cost for the all people for affordable for everyone. So that's our opinion. And the second of our opinion is a right to healthcare could save life. So according to a study from Harvard Research, lack of health insurance is associated with as many as 44.789 deaths per year, which translate into 40% increased risk of death amongst the uninsured. Another study found that more than 30% death occur each year just in 50 years until 64-year-old age group due to lack health insurance coverage. A Commonwealth study found that due to lack of timely and effective health care in the United States, rank at the bottom of the list of 16 rich nations in terms of preventable mortality. And a further study published in Lancet ranked the United States 29 out of 165 countries and territories in terms of preventable mortality. In Italy, Spain, France, Australia, Israel, and Norway. All countries with a right to healthcare, people live up to 5 years longer than people in the United States. Thank you.
Thank you for the last speaker from Pro Team. And then this is also the last speaker. Who is the last speaker? Zevanov. Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to go.
Hello everyone, thank you for the opinion, but we still disagree that healthcare shouldn't be universal because not all countries have the capability for such equipment and medical care. The country you mentioned are mostly Western European countries, like for example Norway, Norwegia, which already have a stable economy, while some countries don't have that privilege. So it would also cost the government a lot of money, which increasing taxes, which even burden more civilian, even some that doesn't require such health care. Another reason is to administrate this health care and you require a lot of doctor, which is a profession not easy to come by or even get. This means that if there's a lot of healthcare but not enough doctor, it could cause a lot of problem such as unmanaged medicine or malpractice. That is our opinion. Thank you.
Thank you. There is a point of information. Okay. As for the remember, point of information is just 15 seconds. So maybe just do it a little bit. Okay? Who wants to give the point of informations? Okay, your time will start when you start to speak.
Sebentar, Sion, sabar. You said that only US and Norwegia, as we can see in Indonesia, there are also BPJS that can help us to check our health and help many people, and they also have their own. Aduh, sebentar dong. Sebentar ini.
Okay, thank you. There is an answer from Elizabeth. You have 2 minutes to go.
Okay, thank you for the question. As you mentioned, for the example for our country is BPJS, as you mentioned. Unfortunately, BPJS is only effective for our own country in Jakarta. However, we mentioned there's a lot more other country that are still have a lot of money to cost for the healthcare universal. That's all I can add up. Thank you.
Okay. Any answer again?
Mau answer lagi kak?
Any answer? Contra one want to give. Pro 2, do you want to give some speech or not? Contra 1. Pro 2, Pro 1. So Contra 1 want to give some speech. You have 2 minutes from now.
After our opinion that Pro 2 said that they can make cheaper or free healthcare, but in our opinion that this health test take a lot of time because of a lot of people that take the test. And the second one is, since a lot of people that will be on the list of the free or cheaper healthcare, it will be take longer times, and sometimes the result will not be 100% valid because the government health organization is not proper in proper service. And it's like in our country when the spreading of our COVID-19 vaccine, there are still a lot of people that didn't get the vaccine because a lot of people that in Indonesia, it probably did not agree with the vaccine, or they just don't like to get vaccine because of privacy or something. And just like the BPJS one, then in my opinion, just a lot of people in Jakarta or Indonesia complain about the BPJS service. That's for me. Thank you.
Any answer from Pro team? If you want to give some answer, you have 2 minutes. Is there anything else? Okay, maybe you can start up. You have 2 minutes where you start to speak.
Okay, so I like to respond the team contra opinion that is a vaccine. Why is it people contra about don't want to get a vaccine? Because we don't have a really detail about what is what is in there and what is going to be affected to our body, so that, and then we don't know how to take care the aftercare, the vaccine after we get the vaccine, so that the reason why we most of people in Indonesia is disagree with vaccine. And then the BPJS is mostly really a positive to many people in Indonesia, because the healthcare is a really focus on how poor people cannot have the healthcare and some of like that stuff. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Is there anything else? Want to give some speech from pro and contra team? Elizabeth, okay. You have 2 minutes. Okay, you have 2 minutes if you want to give something.
So thank you, Jaskiel. This one is actually for question for Pro One, if that's okay. So the question is, you mentioned that healthcare universal is easier for accessible for families. However, there's some issues if, well, for example, the hospitals are full of the rooms, the ambulance are in use, and traffic jams and many more as communications. Do you think is it still affordable for families to reach out? That's all I can say.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Any answer from Pro Team? Or there is something for Contra One? Okay, I think this is the last one for Contra One.
Okay, thank you. Yes, yes. Okay. So in my opinion, to Pro 2, yeah, the topic is out of topic because they talk about the vaccine, yeah, to spread the vaccine through the country, but we're talking about healthcare, just only for example. So, and for the BPJS 2, I think it didn't. I think maybe a sample mostly didn't get the BPJS 100% spread through the country, and we didn't get the point about the BPJS. Yeah, so okay, so that's about our cons, and thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Because we don't have a lot of time, so I think that's the last from Contra Team. Any answer from Pro Team? Maybe 15 seconds to think. If there is no one stand up in that 15 seconds, we'll end this session of debate. Five seconds left. Time's up. Anything? Okay, if there is no speech from Pro Team, okay. Stand up and your time is only 2 minutes. For the information, this is the last for Pro Team. And then after that, we will end this third session of debate.
So for the vaccine, it's just for an example, because you use it first, and for the BPJS, BPJS is for the government to make it cost for, like, you know, like justice for people that in the country. Okay, for the people that for the rich or for the poor people can get the same health care. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the debate. Right now, we will proceed to the next debate, and then we will have 5 minutes to scoring, and then after that, will be hosted by MC.
Okay, while the judges are scoring, all the participants can go back to their chair. Thank you. Give them an applause. Okay. Okay. Okay, so be prepared. The next group that will go and debate is Group C, Group D, Group G, and Group H. So Group C, D, G, H, please be prepared to start the debate. And like before, one person come in front and take lots. So one person from each group, please come to the front and take the lots. Okay, Group C, D, G, H, please come to the front. Thank you. Okay, we're going to take the lots. Okay. We're going to take the lots first. After that, we're gonna sit. So, from group CDGH, please take the lots. The Okay. So the group is already sitting, and now let's ask each group. Okay, Pro 1 from what group? Huh? Delta D. Okay. So Pro 1 will be from group D. Pro 2 H. Pro 2 H. So contra 1 G. Contra 1 G. Contra 2 C. Okay. So that's the group with Pro 1, Pro 2, Contra 1, Contra 2. So we're going to take the topics. We're going to pick the topics. Okay, so the topics is about technology.
Okay. For the fourth debate, before I start, can be quiet, please, everyone. Only a minute. Thank you. So our topic for the fourth debate is about technology. Yeah. And in that topic, we have 3 subtopics. Right now, we will shuffle it, and I'll take one from this. So our subtopics is about social media have improved human communication. Okay? Our topic is about social media have improved human communication. So for the pro team, you must agree that social media have improved the human communication, but for the contra team, you must not be agree for that. Okay? For the simple explanation will be divided by Nico.
So I will read the simple definition of social media has improved human communication. Can I have your attention, please? Online communication has brought information to people and audience that previously could not be reached. It has increased awareness among people about what is happening in other parts of the world. So we'll give you 5 minutes to building the case. Kenapa? Ya. Hah? Ya.
Okay, time's up. For the Pro 1, who is the first speaker? Okay, Tedra, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to give your speech.
Good morning to all of us. This is the Prime Minister speaking, and today we'll be making our arguments in social media have improved human communications. Analysis shows that there are 4.74 billion social media users around the world in October 2022, equating to 59.3% of total global population. Social media user numbers have continued growth over the past 12 months. With billion new users joining social media since this time last year, the researchers predict in 2027, number of users will increase until 6 billion. From this data, we can conclude that social media will be used by everyone, which then social media will become a place to connect people. And there are some benefits that we can profit because social media will help social media have improved human and communications. First of all, social media spreads information faster than any other media. 79.5% of traditional media reporters polled use social media to check for breaking news. 59% of Twitter users and 31% of Facebook users polled followed breaking news on these sites. Social media sites are one of the top news source for 46% for America, compared to 66% for televisions and 26% for printed newspaper and 23% for radio. Social media users have been responsible for reporting events before traditional media outlets, including the Paris attacks in France on November 13, 2015. The Ebola outbreak in Nigeria and Sierra Leone in July 2014. The Boston Marathon bombing on April 15, 2013. Also, President Donald Trump said that the Twitter affords him is the reason why he tweets, noting that press conference and press releases take too long to reach the public. Thank you.
Thank you for the first speaker from Pro 1. This is now the turn from Contra 1. Which one is the first speaker? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to give your speech.
Good morning, everyone. Today I'm gonna bring you the bad side of social media. Which in our group, the points are: number one, with the social media usage, with the increase of social media usage, it appears that a lot of us pay attention more to our phone, to other social media, than to our friends. Like, we could see it here, like a lot of people are here playing their phone while their friends might be each other, but they are focusing instead on their phone. Well, that's one of the reasons why social media will decrease the human communication. My second point is that social media is addicting, and this addiction is bad. Like, a lot of people addicted so hard to the social media that they might do anything to get views or likes from the social media. Like, one of them is doing some extreme stuff that might cause our life in danger. And I think that's one of the bad addiction of social media, of getting views online. And well, and there are other bad impacts, like bad influence that we could get from social media that might cause a problem in our human interaction and communication. And one of them is that we got a bad influence because social media is a place for everyone, and not everyone can handle what they say or what they do. And maybe some people like younger audience will find it cool, and then try to act like them because they think, oh, maybe that I'm gonna be also cool. But no, that's one of the bad influence that happen if you use social media. And there's a lot of inappropriate use that might cause to real life behavior, such as inappropriate use of maybe going to illegal website that can cause brain damage, both from psychological to our daily life. Maybe our activities will be disturbed because we are now getting the inappropriate use of social media and the bad influence of this. And that's the contradiction of our club. No.
I'm sorry, can I give a POI? I think what you say, people can use social media to get into an illegal website. I think it's based on the people. It's not the social media's fault. Social media have to use to help us in many aspects. So for the thing, it's based on the people, not the social media. Done.
Sorry, if you want to give some point of information, you need to raise your hand. And then that team that gives some speech can reject you once. But for the twice you raise your hand, they can also reject. So wait them to give you space
I'm
to do like that.
already raised my hand.
Yes, but he already accepted or not? Before you speak, you need to also tell her that he already accept your point of information. Okay?
Right. Okay. So do I get another chance of talking? Can I talk today?
Yes, you still have 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you for your point of view. But well, while it's true, it's not the social media fault, but the one who use social media is us. So the social media, whether it's the app or whether it function, is really effective because of us. So I believe because of the usage, it might also depends and make make the social media getting bad influence and stuff. Like maybe if we know Twitter or TikTok, yes, They are really useful and really a great app, but of course it's about the user. And again, I'm talking about how bad it is for social media that can not improve, but that might cause some effects on human communication. So right now I'm talking about the human that use the social media and not the app, because the topic of now is social media effects on human communication. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now this is the time for the second speaker from Pro 1. Yes, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to go.
I'm Deputy of Minister. I'm gonna say the pro of social media can improve the human communication. So social media sites can help students do better at school. 59% of students with access to the internet report that they use social media to discuss educational topics, and 50% use the sites to talk about school assignment. After George Middle School in Portland, Oregon, introduced a social media program to engage students, grades went up by 50%. Chronic absenteeism went down by 33%, and 20% of students school-wide voluntarily complete extra credit assignment. 2015 study published in the Journal of Applied Developmental Psychology said college freshmen should use social networking sites to build networks of new friends, feel socially integrated at their new school, and reduce their risk of dropping out. And then social media can use to chatting someone far from us, because in technology advance make us can talking each other even any kilometer. However, doesn't matter because we can talk by real time. And then social media can be placed for a community, and from the community we can find new friends and acquaintance. And we can share information in that community. Thank you so much for hearing my argument. I think I'm done.
Thank you for the second speaker from Pro 1. Right now is the turn for the second speaker from Contra 1. Which one is the second speaker? You have 5 minutes to go, and your time will start when you start to speak.
Okay, thank you for giving me another chance. So right now we're talking about social media and human communication. As you may say before, that human communication in social media could be useful for us to make friends online, whether it's around the world or just in nationals. And I disagree with that because it could create some sort of antisocial behavior because of not getting interested in real life and try to avoid anything from interacting with each other. And other than that, social media it is also depends how you use the social media, yes, of course. But sometimes social media could give us some sort of information that cause some curiosity to us. Human tends to be so curious that they want to search for further information, which could lead to somewhere deep and may lead into something negative. That's all, thank you.
Thank you for the second speaker from Contra 1. This is a turn from first speaker from Pro 2. Who is the first speaker? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes.
Good morning to all of us. Now I want to tell my opinion about this statement. Well, I think this argument is correct because this time humans have entered the digital era where we cannot get an information quickly if not through the internet. For the example, we can use Instagram, WhatsApp, and many more. In social media too, we can also get many advantages, not only in communication, but we can also use SOSMED as a means of entertainment, self-marketing, or some kind of trending news, etc. I think enough, thank you.
Thank you. First speaker from Contra 2. This is your time. Who is the first speaker? You have 5 minutes to give your speech.
Okay, from the social media, as we know, the cell phone that we use for us to use the social media itself has improved nowadays. The transitional period from the phone and to the smartphone now makes us more convenient, and social media has taken over the business. And has become an integral part of their life. And such as WhatsApp, Instagram, Twitter, and maybe Telegram, and etc. Today we can communicate from the other parts of the world, like we from Indonesia, we can communicate other friends from America or some of the continent part of the world. Today, the world reduced in internet awareness among the people what happened in the other parts of the world, but little did we know, social media itself has a lot dangerous thing, such as a hate speech that we can get from one people. One people can express their thoughts on what something happened on the social media itself. Like as we know, the COVID-19, people can give their hate speech about the vaccine, like the anti-vaccine, and the other people can make their pros of the vaccine. So when they say it about their opinion, they can use hateful speech. As we know, like Indonesian bad words, such as I know like bangsat atau apalah gitu. But as we know, this hate speech may hurt some people's heart, and the hate speech also can be judgmental to the other people. So that's all my argument. Thank you.
Thank you for the first speaker from Contra 2. This is the time for the second speaker from Pro 2. It means this is the last speaker. Which one? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to give your opinion.
Okay, good morning to all of us. So we're gonna talk about how social media can be so much helpful for our daily life. Of course, we agree because as a student, we have benefits from internet. So for that, the communication of education, we can learn from internet, and then it was then positive impacts way and effect. If it was continued on our lifetime, that could be the next level, and communication so much be easier to us. But when we talk about how can Indonesian people had comment the bad words, it really depends on what the people could be. So we have to build ourselves to not saying the bad words by our daily life. That's all from our team. Thank you.
Thank you, Jemima. That's the last speaker from Pro Team, and then right now is also the last speaker, but from the Contra Team. Which one is the last speaker? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes.
Okay, first of all, I want to talk about the negative impact of social media. And then after that, I will answer your opinion. So the negative impact of social media is to distance people who are close to them. Face-to-face interaction tend to decrease, making people addicted to the internet, and also causing conflict, privacy issues, and being vulnerable to the bad influence of others. So I don't believe it has improved human communication, as words only convey 7% of human communication, and so much of social media is merely words. Missing is speech and tone communicate. More importantly, nonverbal communication is mostly missing, that makes up remaining 76%. And the cons: information overload and overwhelm, privacy issues, social peer pressure, and cyberbullying, increased feeling of social isolation, distraction, and procrastination, sedentary lifestyle, habits, and sleep disruption, psychologically damaging. And to answer the Pro 2 opinion, from what my teammate said, social media has a lot of negativity in it. So as we know, social media is a huge place of human can give their opinion based on themselves and what they thought. But when some people give a speech about his or her opinion, it can be a hate speech or any other violence that can hurt any other people. And judgmental person would bully other person that they hated, because we know social media is a large place that we can do anything we like. And of course, not all of them sometimes says a bad speech, but surely in social media such as Twitter, Instagram, or other stuff, we can freely give a hate speech to others. And sometimes people doesn't really consider about it. So that's my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you for the last speaker. Is there anyone want to give some opinions yet? Okay, if there's no one want to give some opinions, this is the end of our debate today. But we have one more debate. It's the final debate. So 4 groups with highest score will go to that debate. So after this, by the MCs, we will talk to you 4 groups with the highest score to go to final debate. We have 5 minutes to scoring it.
Okay, you guys can go back to your seat. Okay, because before we're waiting for the final score, so we can know 4 of the best group who will get to the finals, we're going to hear storytelling by grade 9, Karen grade 9 to give us storytelling.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Karen Stephanie from grade 9, and now today I will be telling you a story about the hare and the tortoise. Once upon a time, in a field not too far from you, there was an energetic and happy hare, and also a really sleepy tortoise. The happy hare was called Jimmy, and the sleepy tortoise was called Archibald. Archibald liked to sit and munch on his food really slowly, whilst Jimmy the hare would like to gobble up on his dinner, and then run round and round and round around Archibald until he got his head dizzy. One day, they had an argument. "I am the fastest animal in the whole wide world," said Jimmy the hare. "I am even much faster than a kicking kangaroo, a cheeky cheetah, and even a racing rabbit," he said. "Oh, do be quiet," said Archibald. "You're so full of yourself. If you're not careful, you might come up to a sticky end." "Is that so? Where's the sticky end then?" asked Jimmy. "Is it far from here?" Hearing that, Archibald rolled his eyes and just carried on munching on some tasty lettuce leaves. "Oh, you two, do stop arguing, will you?" said a blackbird as he flew past by. "No, this is serious," said Jimmy the hare. "I will prove to you all that I am the greatest and fastest animal alive in this whole wide world." Okay, said Archibald to the tortoise. How about if I challenge you to a race then? Hearing that, Jimmy the hare laughed his head off. Just you wait and see, said Archibald. I'll get Willis the wise old owl to organize a race for us. Then Willis the wise old owl arranged the race for the next day. All the animals in the kingdom started to gather up. They put on their best clothes, they groomed their fur, they picked up a flag to cheer for both of the contestants. On your marks, get, set, go, called Willis the wise old owl. And finally, the race began. Slowly, Archibald the tortoise set off, and quickly, Jimmy the hare raced off as soon as he was out of sight. In fact, he was so fast and so far ahead that when he turned back, Archibald the tortoise was nowhere to be seen. Gosh, Jimmy thought. I've more or less won already. I think I'll just have a little nap under this nice tree. I mean, it's such a hot day after all, he thought. Noel the hare was soon to be fast asleep. Meanwhile, Archibald the tortoise ambled along slowly, enjoying the sun on his shell. On and on and on he plodded, and taking the odd nibble of grass from time to time. He plodded past the oak tree, past the bridge, he plodded past the cowshed. He even plodded past Jimmy, who was still snoring under the tree. Archibald plodded on until he came to the finishing line, where Willis the wise old owl and all the other animals in the field were gathered. All the animals started clustering around Archibald, cheering and shouting. Well done, Archibald, well done. You're the winner of this race. You have beaten Jimmy the hare. And finally, all that noise woke Jimmy the hare up with a start. Oh my, what's going on? What's with all that noise? Never mind, I'd better finish the race, then I can go and finally have my dinner, he thought. Jimmy the hare then raced off down the hill towards the finishing line. But when he got there, to his horror, he saw Archibald the tortoise wearing a golden medal. Oh no, this can't be right. He must have cheated, Jimmy the hare cried. Everybody knows I'm faster than him. Archibald the tortoise didn't cheat, said Wallace the wise old owl. He has won fair and square. Slowly and surely, never giving up, Archibald passed the finishing line first. Jimmy the hare looked very unhappy and sulky. Archibald the tortoise felt sorry for him and tried to cheer him up. Cheer up, Jimmy. It was only a race. Archibald said, I'm sure you will win the next one, and I'd rather stay friends with you than win every race under the sun. And from that day on, they became the bestest friend, and Jimmy the hare never boasted again. So the moral of the story is, the race is not always won by the fastest. This is to remind us to not be overproud. We should never look down on others, and especially we shouldn't be underestimating others. It does not matter how good you are. The important thing is we need to accomplish and finish the task. This is all from me. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for the storytelling about the hares and the tortoise. So we should not boast ourselves. We should be humble to everybody. That's really a good storytelling. Okay, thus we already have the 4 winner that will go to the final stage. Is the score already? Okay, so we're going to wait before the final score because okay, let's wait for the final score. So I want to hear the sound from every class. Let's start from, I see here there is grade 9. Can we hear the sound of grade 9? Okay, Supi. Sorry. Is there no sound? Come on. From grade 9. Let me hear a sound. Okay. Let me hear a sound of grade 8. Grade 8. Oh, yeah. Grade 7. Okay. From senior high school, 10 science 1. Okay. 10 science 2. Okay, thank you. Okay, 10 social 1. Okay, 10 social 2. Okay, 11 science. Okay, now 11 social. Okay, next 12 science. Next 12 social. Okay, I think everyone is getting tired now. So, is the score ready? Not yet. Okay. Okay, everybody make some noise. Okay, so the number 1 and the number 2 will have the same average score with 90. Okay, and the first one is Group A, 11 Science with 90. And the second group is Group E, 10 Science 2. Okay, the third group that will go to the final stage is Group G, 11 Science. 11 Science. 11 Social. Sorry. Okay. And for the fourth one, we have 2 with the same score. It's Group C and Group H. Group C with 76.25 and Group H 76.25. But because we see from the clarity of what they say, Group C is better than Group H at clarity, so Group C will go to the final score, will go to the final round. So 12 Science will go to the final round. Okay, so fourth of the best group that will go to the final round is 11 Science, 10 Science 2, 11 Social, and 12 Science. Okay, so we're going to start the final round. Let's go from each group. Take the lots in front. One person from each group to take the lots. Group A, Group E, Group G, and Group C. Clarity. Okay, from each group, please come to the front so we can finish this English Debate Cup. Okay, let's go. Group A, Group E, Group G, and Group C. Okay, where's the one person from each group to take the lots? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's start by introducing each group. So, Pro 1, from what group? C. Pro 1, C. Pro 2, E. Okay, Contra 1, G. Contra 1, G, and Contra 2, A. Okay, we'll take the topics for our debate. Let's go.
Okay. Good evening. Good afternoon to all of us. Okay, finally we are in the final round. Okay, can be quiet please. Finally today we are in the final round, and because this is in the final round, our topic, there is four main topic: education, social and political, health, and technology. I think there is around 15 topics, subtopics right here. And then because this is a final debate, this is gonna be specials. I will choose one of those audience to take the subtopics. So I will shake it, or maybe I will not choose. Who wants to volunteers? One person. Anyone? Volunteers to shovel it and take the subtopics? Sir Sam? Anyone? Yes, only choose one, sir.
Yang jaket hitam, yang jaket hitam.
Okay, thank you, Sir Sam. So our topic is about, okay, please pay attention. The development of artificial intelligence will help humanity. I think this is from technology. The development of artificial intelligence will help humanity. Yes, technology. For the simple explanations by Nicole. Okay, sure ma'am.
Okay, because this is the we will get for the one winner, yeah? Oh, how many winners? Three winners. Okay, three winners. So maybe we can make an active debate, something like group before. If you are interruption, if you are, it's not very good idea. I want to talk, something like that. Okay, you can raise your hands and then you can speak loud. It can be or not, something like that. So it make us more active.
Yes,
Okay,
it is called point of information, ma'am.
Yes, okay, good, thank you.
Okay, the simple explanation.
Okay, listen carefully. AI can make decisions and carry out action far faster than humans, and latest generation of machine learning can consider facts and statistics as well as learn aspect of human emotion, then weight both into its calculations. That's a simple explanation about the topics. I will give you 5 minutes to building case.
Terus. 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 Terus.
Okay, time's up for building case. Right now we will listen to the first speaker of Pro 1. Which one is the first speaker? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes.
Okay, good afternoon to judges and all of us. Now, from Pro 1, I will give a statement about AI. AI, known by some as the Industrial Revolution, is going to change not only the way we do things, how we relate to others, but also what we know about ourselves. AI has many different definitions. Some see it as the created technology that allows computers and machines to function intelligently. And some see it as the machine that replaces human labor to work for men and more effective and speedier result. And also AI can facilitate working process and solve problems. So the advantage of AI, first is easy availability. It's one of the biggest advantage of machine is that they do not require constant refreshment like humans and can work for 4 hours at a stretch. They have the capability to perform tasks and work continuously without compromising on the quality of the output. And the second one is day-to-day application. The most widely used machine in our daily lives is a smartphone, which results in us unknowingly or knowingly using the benefits of AI. A few examples demonstrating the control and power AI exercise in our daily life is the use of Siri for Apple device, GPS used for navigation and product recommendation on Amazon. And the third is error reduction. Accuracy and precision is an important function of artificial intelligence that is reached successfully. Thus, it
helps in recognizing and rectifying errors. And next one is dealing with repetitive tasks. Monotone tasks are time consuming. AI algorithms can be used to deal with these tasks. Machines are capable of multitasking and can function faster than humans. Also, for the last one is medical application and digital assistance. AI is widely used in the medical field. It is popularly used in identifying potential cancer risk and neurological diseases. And also, digital assistant or clones or duplicates are used to communicate with various users, resulting in less use of manpower. Since robots and devices do not have any emotional intelligence, they end up applying logic more efficiently and thus arrive at the right decisions. So that's all for my statement now. Thank you.
Thank you for the first speaker. This is the turn for the first speaker from Contra One.
Today I'm gonna tell you the cons of artificial intelligence. So, in my point, I think the first one is that it costs a lot of money. And a cost of money is not a really good thing, especially on factory or maybe just as in public in general, because the money that costs can be used for other useful stuff. And moving on to number two, I think humans become more depending on machine. Because of that, I think it will decrease our skills, especially our skills to communicate with others, our skills to multitask on our own, and our skills such as writing and doing other stuff. Even doing our homework or our school activity will be decreased thanks to artificial intelligence. And my third point is that it will replace the humans. While it's true that some AI is even better than some humans. But the thing is, when we replace humans with artificial intelligence, the lack of humans would only cause another problem, which is unemployment. I think unemployment is a really bad thing. It makes lots and big impacts on our economy, because underemployment leads to lots of people cannot afford their living costs because people will be poor and suffering. And my last point is that artificial intelligence lacks the creativity that human has. So human has a lot of creativity, but AI, they don't have the brain to think like us. Maybe they could work on something like better or faster than us, but all of the ideas came from us humans. Because after all, artificial intelligence are built by us humans. That's the cons of artificial intelligence. Thank you.
Thank you for the first speaker of Contra One. Now this is the time for Pro One second speaker to give some speech. Which one is the second speaker? Maybe you can stand up and you have 5 minutes to give your opinion.
I'm about to give my opinion from the con two about the cost of money. AI itself can make a fortune to us. AI can bring money, so our lives can be more easier. And the second one about the decreasing skills, we can improve our skills, and so we can compete with the AI itself, so our will be increased. And about the replace of human, AI will help human to make their life easier. And the lack of creativity, the AI itself can, what I point before, the AI can help our creativity increased. From what I know, there's an app that can reimaginate our thoughts to be drawing. So that is some application AI to our daily life. Thank you.
Thank you for the second speaker.
Thank you. I've seen a lot of valid points, but now in my defense, I think AI, also that one of them that you mentioned about it would also help humans with improving their skills, right? But the thing is, for me personally, I think the AI doesn't what makes the person improve. I think that people that contribute to the artificial intelligence, and not even artificial intelligence itself. So it's about the people, their own skills and their own body that can make themselves improve more, and not AI. Well, and because I believe that even though with all those creativity and the inspiration that we got from AI, back to my another point of my last point of my latest argument there, that it all came from a human too. So I think AI might help. Yes, I agree with that. But in the end, it also draws so many negative feedbacks, like stealing art. Maybe we all know that people right now can use artificial intelligence for bad purposes only. Like we can scam people. Even there are, I believe there are websites that use AI to generate a call that have contained scam or maybe only for disturbing purposes. So yes, that's one of them. And I remember that you also mentioned about medical of AI. Yes, I think humans is more better suitable for the medical jobs, for the medical area. Why? Because humans has more understanding of human body, of our own people more than AI. Because we are the one that learn from people. We can check their body. Maybe AI, they can analyze someone's body, but we can analyze what are they feeling. They are that the pain that they maybe feel right now, and with that, maybe we can help with a certain medicine that can reduce their pain and stuff. Again, I think medical part of the artificial intelligence, I think I will still leave it to humans being. And that's all. Thank you.
Thank you for Contra One. Now this is the time for first speaker from Pro 2. Maybe the first speaker can stand up. And you have 5 minutes to give your opinion.
Hello, I am from speaker number 1 from Pro 2. I'm gonna tell my opinion about AI that can help human. My first opinion is that AI can help daily life or work that can help human, because AI doesn't get tired and wear out easily. Not for only daily activities, that AI can also help for work or for human knowledge like science robotics that used in mining on and other field exploration that can help human work for daily activities, and for daily activities that AI can help for like in for like in daily life, we got like helping in the kitchen or in home, that if the human or the person that gets tired, that the AI can help for the daily activities. And my next opinion is the right decision making, because the AI is complete absence of emotion from a machine makes it more efficient, as they are able to make the right decisions in a short span of time. That's from me. Thank you.
Thank you for the first speaker of Pro 2. Now this is the turn from first speaker to from Contra 2. You have 5 minutes.
Here.
Good morning, everyone. I am from Group A, and thank you for the opinion you've given on artificial intelligence, but we have a lot of disagreement on what you just said. First of all, it depends on human dependencies. If we use too much artificial intelligence on our life, it will make us work less and become lazy. Not only that, it will cause a lot of unemployment, which is another huge problem. And another one is maintaining an AI. Maintaining an AI is not as easy as maintaining a human worker. It requires engineering, coding, and a lot more. Not only that, the component isn't easy to make or find. And implementing it is another story. It's hard as well. That is what I have to give.
Thank you, Zevanov. Now this time, this is the turn for the last speaker from Pro Team. And remember, because you are the last speaker, give it the closing statement. Okay? Which one is the last speaker?
So in our opinion, hello, I am speaker number 2. Wanna deliver our pro. So the AI will be another option to making a much helper for a human. And in our base is human make the AI for to helping human in that purpose. All doesn't get tired and wear out easily, because artificial intelligence and the science robotic, it use mining and other full of exploration process rather than human, and the tireless and selfless and with no breaks. So this will be the great option to help human and the right decision making, because there are a lot of resource that prove that AI will can make music and can drawing, as you can see in other country or Europe or something. They can beat a human in the chess competition. So in the point and decision right decision making, in the complete of absence of emotion from a machine makes it more efficient as they are able to make the right decision in a short span of the time. So the best example of this is usage in a in that way. So okay, so the last point is unemployment and workless and all maintaining by AI. So that's it from ours. Thank you, and yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you. And that's the last speaker from Pro Team. Right now, here's the last speaker too, but from Contra Team. Which one? Michael? Okay, you can stand up and you have 5 minutes.
Okay, good afternoon to teacher and friends. Okay, now I want to explain why we disagree to the help of AI in human life. First of all, the help of AI will make human lazy. Yes, AI will help us a lot in our daily lives, but I'm afraid because AI will help us too much and human will feel less much work and the human will have no work to be done. The second reason we don't disagree with AI helping our human lives because AI doesn't have emotion. When you say AI can make decision to choose the right making decision, AI doesn't have emotion. How can you make the right things or how can you decide wrong or right thing if you doesn't have emotion? That's all my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. Okay, that's the last speaker from Contra Team. Is there anything else that want to solve about to give some opinions because this is the final debate? Elizabeth, okay, from the same team.
Thank you for the jury and friends to be here. For now, I have some questions for Pro One. So, as you mentioned, the examples you mentioned are creativity based on drawing, based on your thought. And as far as I know, it is critical that you keep thinking, and it will giving you some headaches. And even so, AI can't generate 100% of your thinking, of your drawing, because it doesn't mean that you're only thinking one thing. It could be anything. It could be more than one. So, and even if they got the correct one, it doesn't accurately ask what you're thinking. So that's what I can ask for. Could you answer it for me? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Elizabeth. Is there anything else from Pro Team want to answer? Okay, from Pro One, you
Okay.
have. Wait a minute. You have 2 minutes to give your opinion.
Okay, that's right that AI can generate the perfect picture that we desire in our minds. But actually, AI is only for helping us, not make. Example, when we want to make something using AI, it only help us, not make all of it. So, just like I said, AI is only to help human generate what they think and want. And by that, it can improve our skills too in drawing. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Elizabeth, 2 minutes.
Okay, so you mentioned that it improvising our skills. Is it true? First of all, it's an AI. It's based on our own basic skills. It doesn't mean it can improve us. It's based on our current skill. It's only us, ourselves, that can improve it. That's why every teacher said that the only person that can improve yourself is yourself.
Okay, as the reminders, we need to use a polite words. Okay? Okay? As our reminders, we need to use the polite words
Yeah, I'm sorry.
and maybe calm down. Okay? Thank you.
you.
Any answer from pro team? 10 science 2, any answer? Maybe I'll give 1 minute to think. If there's no from pro team, this debate will be end. 1 minute.
If it need to be repeated, I can say it again.
13 seconds left. Fifteen seconds left. Okay. Any opinion from pro team? 10 science too? Any opinion? Okay.
Okay. Okay, so in this point, I wanna agree with the contra too. Okay, so as Michael opinion, the example of the right decision, Michael didn't agree with the decision making, but we mentioned the AI function of AI is to make a right decision with not the no emotion. So because of the right decision that AI making, so AI will much helpful like training a human. So like training and many skills rather than a person. So AI will work twice rather than an AI, and such as chess competition, calculating or something, and predicting a future. So that's our opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, 10 science 2. Anything left? Okay, Zevanov, 2 minutes.
Okay. So that you said that an AI already know what to do to help the human, but the AI itself have no emotion. And knowing human to train another human, you need a full emotion for that. If you put an AI to train a human with no emotion, it might come out somewhat emotionless or lifeless. Since if a robot teaches a human, it's like saying an animal teaching another human. It lacks an emotion that you said. That is my opinion.
Thank you, Zevanov. Anything else? from Pro Team? Maybe if there is something from Pro Team, that might be the last one. Okay, Jordan. Before start, remember you are the last one to give your opinion.
In my opinion, that in the emotion that human can maintaining the AI emotion so that the AI can following the human, so that human can make the AI have emotion that maybe can help the human in daily activities. So there is no problem in the AI because we already live in the modern day, so that we can maintaining the AI properly, so we can make the progress and get a better result and good result in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Contra team, the last one. Anyone? Remember, this is your last chance to give some opinion.
I will. Okay, so, well, it's true that us human can make the AI do whatever we want, maybe put some emotion into it, but well, like the pro ones team said before, that we are the one that generates what we think into the AI. And now I want to use the argument of, but because it's us, it's human. No, but because of that, well, you claim that it will help a lot of people improve themselves, right? Now, thanks to that, maybe a lot of music generated by AI, art generated by AI, that's because of us. That's true that it might actually make people get lots of jobs and money, but here's the downside of it. How about the artists that you said that use the AI to improve their skill? How about them? They will probably go down in society because we all now can use AI to generate what we want. The music that we want, the art that we want. And how about the artists, the people who actually learn and study the emotion and the arts of the music or maybe painting that we use? I'm sure that they all would go to waste. So I'm pretty sure the argument of improve them would all go to drain because all traditional artists or actual human beings that actually maybe you say having a help from AI would all go to waste. Why? Because my first point, because now we can generate it ourselves. That's all from me, and I think that's enough. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, all of us, that's the last opinion of our final debate, and then of the rest of our activities today will be led by AMSIS.
Okay, for the break, we will hear another storytelling by Yemima, grade 9.
Di situ. Ini, Pak, naik.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Yemima Silalahi from the 3rd grade of junior high school. This morning, I bring you a very special story that is about rule number 9 of the 10 commandments. The title is The Boy Who Shouted, "Wolf, wolf, wolf." There was once a shepherd who had no work to do. So, to amuse himself, he shouted, "Wolf, wolf," from atop the hill. Hearing his shout, the villagers came running up only to discover that he was lying, fooling them for his own entertainment. A few days later, he repeated them the same trick out of boredom. Again, the villagers came rushing towards him to scare away the wolf. Alas, they were fooled once again. The villagers were brimming with anger. They were furious with the shepherd for causing unnecessary chaos in the village. Shortly after, an actual wolf appeared. The shepherd cried mercilessly for help as the wolf attacked his sheep, but no one bothered helping him out. They assumed that it was another one of his silly pranks. They laughed it off, and the shepherd was left alone to deal with the horrific situation at hand. The shepherd kept telling them that he was so sorry, and this time it was true. He wasn't lying. Finally, the villagers decided to take a look and realized that it was true indeed. This time, the shepherd wasn't lying indeed. The wolf had killed all the sheep and run away. This story is a good lesson to all of us. Never ever lying. Always tell the truth, because once you lie, no one will trust you. As written on the Holy Scripture, Exodus 20, verse 16, "Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor." It was all my story. Thank you very much for your attention. See you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Yemima, for the storytelling.
Okay. So while we're going to discuss about the score, can you guys go back to your seat? Okay, we're going to play a game.
Yes. What is that,
Okay.
Noel?
Okay, we're going to play a game called Simon Says. So, does anyone know in here what is Simon Says? If not, then I will show it to you. I will tell you how to play Simon Says. So, Simon Says is a game where when I say Simon Says, you should do what I tell you to do. Example, if I say Simon Says love me, then you guys should love me. Okay? If not, then you guys failed the game. So I'll give you an example. Can you? Okay, so everyone, can you guys stand up, please? Let's move our body. Okay? I know you guys are tired. I know you guys are sleepy, but let's all stand up so we can keep our body energized. Okay. Please, I want anyone in here to stand up. I want anyone in here to stand up. Everyone in here. Everyone in here, let's all stand up and join the game. Okay. I want to see everyone in here stand up. Okay. Let's start the game. Okay, everyone.
Keep silent, please.
Because they're still counting on the scores, I would like to, if someone do it wrong, then you guys should come here. Like 5 people that do wrong will come in here, and maybe we'll give them a punishment. Okay. Okay, another example, if I didn't say Simon says, then you should not move. Okay, let's do an example, okay? Simon says, touch your nose. Simon says, touch your nose. Okay. Simon says, jump. Okay. Touch your hair. I didn't say Simon says. So if I didn't say Simon says, you should not move. Okay? Okay, so we're ready for the game. If I see someone do it wrong, I will call them right away in front of here. Okay, let's play the game. Simon says, clap your hand. Okay. Simon says, stop. Simon says, move backward. Simon says, stop. Jump. Okay,
Let's
go
go
on.
forward.
Okay. Let's go to the front. Go on. Be honest. For everyone who jumped, please come to the front. I see the one who jump. I see the one who jump. I see the one who jump. Let's go to the front. Yeah, let's go to the front. We'll do a simple punishment. Okay. Let's go to the front and then we'll play with those guys that go to the front. Just a little guys. Okay? Come on. Let's go to the front with me. It's okay. Come on. Come on. I see you guys here jumping. Okay.
Okay, let's play.
Okay, that's three of you guys. So don't play. We'll call other guys to come in front. We'll call other guys. Okay. You'll stay in here. Okay. I'll make other guys to come in here. Okay. Simon says, touch your head. Head. Okay. Simon says, put your hand down. Put your hand down. Simon says, salute. Salute. Put your hand down. Oh, well. For anyone, please be honest. Be honest. Come on, be honest. Be honest. Come on. Be honest. I don't say to put your hand down, so anyone with a hand down should have to go in front. I didn't say to put your hand down. So anyone with your hand down? Okay? Okay. Simon says put your hand down. Simon says scream. Scream. Simon says stop. Simon says jump 3 times. Jump. Simon says snap your finger. I didn't say you to stop. Snap your finger. Stop. Come on. Come on. Okay, come on, snap your finger. I didn't say stop. Simon says stop. Okay, we're going to find one more person. Okay? We're going to find one more person. Okay. Simon says, move forward. Move forward. Simon says, stop. Move backward. Okay. Shh. Silent, guys, silent. Shh. Simon says, move backward. Simon says, sit. Sit. Simon says, stand up. Clap your hand. Who clap? Who clap his hand? Okay, Ramati, come on. Okay, we already got 5% in here. You already have 5% in here. So, what should we do to them? Push up. One more.
Sing, please sing a song.
Sing.
Yes.
Sing a song. Sing. What should we do to them? Sing.
Sing, Hosan.
Sing with E. Sing with E. Okay. So I hear Ben said you guys should sing Baby Shark, but with E. Baby Shark, E, Baby Shark. Okay? Okay, everyone. Keep silent. We're
down,
going to hear
please.
them sing. Okay? Everyone can sit. Sit. That's it because we already finished the game. Okay. So okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. So we're going to hear them sing Baby Shark with E. Baby Shark E. Up to you guys. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Baby shark, baby shark. Daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark. Grammar shark, grammar shark, grammar shark. Fast shark, green fish. Grandpa shark, grandpa shark. Let's get hand.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Sertifikatnya belum, Cok. Sertifikat yang juara. Belum. Ini juara 1-2-nya sama poinnya.
Ping pong.
The winner. Okay, we have the winner. Yang bagian sertifikatnya siapa? Enggak, sertifikat itu yang Okay, we have the winner of our English Debate Cup.
The minutes of the judges. Minutes of judges. Nanti hasil rapat keputusan minutes of judges.
Minutes of the judges.
Iya, itu istilahnya minutes of judges. Atau the minutes of the judges. We're going to sound in. Nanti ada kasih sama.
Minutes of the judges. So we're now, minutes of the judges has already come to us. So we're going to announce to you guys the winner of our English Debate Cup. Okay, so Kayla, let's say it from number 3, the third winner. Okay, sound please. And the winner, the third winner of our English Debate Cup.
Okay, the third winner is Group A.
Hey, third winner, Group A. Please, Group A, to come to the front. The third winner of our English Debate Cup is Group A. Please come to the front, Group A. Okay. Congratulations to Group A. Okay, the second winner.
The second winner.
The second winner of our English.
Oh,
The runner-up of our English Debate Cup is
Group G.
Group G. Okay, Group G, please come to the front. Group G.
11.
Okay, everybody silence because we're going to announce
The first place.
The champion.
The champion, yeah.
the champion that wins our English Debate Cup. The champion of our English Debate Cup is
Group C.
Group C. Group C. C.
C.
C. C.
C.
Group C. C.
C. Group C.
Please, Group C, come to the front. Group C. C.
C, yeah. Dog science.
Yes. Okay, Group C, please come to the front. So, this is our winner. Okay.
Let's take a picture together.
Okay, let's take the picture. Let's take a picture together, all of the winner. With the judges also. With the judges. After that. Yeah. Ma'am,
take a picture together with the winner. Mana pembagiannya? Siapa yang ngasih?
Gue dong, gue terus satu dong. Aku mana?
Siapa yang ngasih?
Kita gaji kita.
Iya.
Lu bisa goreng.
Siapa yang kasih?
Kita.
Jojo bagi duitnya, Jojo kamu udah terlalu kaya. Jojo kamu kan orang kaya.
Ya, benar. Juara 3.
Juara 2? Duitnya buat aku ya.
Oke. Okay, let's take a picture with all of the teachers. Okay, we're going to give the prize. Ayo. Ayo. Sir Sam, can you help us? Let's take a picture. Give the prize. 3. 11 science. Okay, we're going to take a picture. The second winner, runner up. Ma'am, sir, let's wait for the photo. Wait for the picture, ma'am. Okay. Take a picture. Okay, take the picture. Okay, the champion. Okay. So, ya, tutup aja. Tutup aja. Udah selesai kan? Oh, pembagian sertifikat. Ini pembagian sertifikat. So we're going to give the certificate to the one grade 7 who.
Hey, Jessica, you sign here.
Grade 7, grade 8, and grade 9 who already participate with us in English Debate Cup. We're going to give you guys certificate. So from each class, like if grade 7 the one who tell us storytelling, grade 8 with the one who with the drama, and the grade 9. From each grade 7, grade 8, grade 9, please come forward. We're going to give you guys certificate. Siapa yang kasih? Siapa yang kasih? Ya. Siapa yang kasih? Sermewakin aja, Bang. Bang di sini. Okay, from each grade 7, grade 8, grade 9, please come forward. One person from each class. One person from each class. Stand in here. From grade 8. Memega aja. Memega aja. Grade. From each class, anyone from each class. Okay. Ma'am, we're going, Ma'am Mega, please. Photo. Grade 7. Class grade 7 in here. Grade 7. Okay. Grade 8. Okay. Thank you. You can take a seat.
So we have come to the end of our program.
Yes, we already finished our program today. Thank you for everyone who has joined with us. So that's all from us. See you on the next event. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Be quiet, please. We're going to pray. Shall we pray? Our Heavenly Father in heaven, we come to thank you, Lord, for the good things in our life, especially, Lord, now we have finished to do our English debate contest with our students, or also some of the teachers who already attend this event. And we are so proud as the teacher to see our students as they are participants in this event. We ask your Holy Spirit, Lord, to help them in their education as long as they study in this institution. And we believe that the futures you will prepare to all our students. And there are so many hopes of their teachers from our student, that our students will be improve their own English in the future. So that's why, Lord, we try to facilitate them by doing this event. Let your Holy Spirit to work upon us and reside upon us, so we can do our part as the teachers to lead and teach our students according to your will. And also our students, they will know what they're going to do as the students here. And now we're going to dismiss from this place. We ask also, Lord, your Holy Spirit and your angels to lead us in our way home, so we can arrive safely and we can meet with our family. And we thank you, Jesus, for your mercy and your kindness by forgiving us from our sin. In Jesus' name we pray as our Savior. Amen.